Hey, what's up, everybody? I think we are live. I've changed the title to my stream just because I stream Dota like quite a bit. So I figure like more to be brand appropriate, if you will. Let's see, NBA. Cool. So welcome to the stream. If you've never been on the stream, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm probably going to be grinding some MMR today, but I will try to chat with you guys as I go along to make it a little bit more interactive. Sometimes I'm like heads down focused on like winning MMR because it does require my concentration. But I very much appreciate you guys tuning in whenever you get a chance. Thank you so much. What am I doing right now? Just checking out some NBA scores. I was watching the Houston Rockets beat the Spurs. I guess the Rockets came. I only caught the fourth quarter. I think the Rockets came from behind. They were down like the entire game by double digits. Spurs are on second night of a back-to-back. So it's been. I think they're on a road trip right now. It was an away game for the Spurs. And I only caught the fourth quarter, so I don't know what happened, like, in between then. But the Spurs had a chance to win the game. They just missed some shots. Wemby missed, like, his last 5 shots, which was a little bit concerning because, clutch time, or crunch time, I should say, and clutch time. You would figure that he would hit more buckets, but he didn't. Yeah, so that was definitely a little bit of a concern. And then what else did I want to say? Yeah, so a couple guys on the Spurs had chances. It was mainly going to Wemby on the last 4 or 5 possessions, and that was kind of the difference in the game. Like he missed 2 fadeaway twos at the free throw line almost, where he was kind of leaning away from Durant, who was guarding him, and then I think Jabari Smith Jr. Was guarding him on another possession, and he missed both of those, which I've seen him hit, but I think for the season, like, he's just average. He doesn't hit them, like, literally, every single time going down. I would have liked to see him take it to the hole. Since the refs were letting them kind of play, I think it's obviously easier said than done because the Rockets are a really good defensive team, and you have a pretty big body in front of him, like someone that's probably like 6'11". So even though he obviously towers over most people within the league, that's still a tough thing to do. But I don't know if that was like the best shot he could have taken. And seeing as how the Rockets were playing it man-to-man coverage, and they were probably expecting obviously Wemby to shoot. I don't know if he was the one that should have been shooting. But I guess you go down. Excuse me. I guess you go down with the ship with the best player, right? That's what you're supposed to do in basketball. But yeah, I found some of that, I don't want to say questionable because I'm sure that they drew up some kind of game plan, but his shot selection, he hasn't even been shooting good from 3 this year, but he takes quite a bit of them, probably a little bit less than like year 2 or year 1 Wemby, but sometimes he's just like he's mainly bigger and stronger and well, stronger I guess is debatable, but he has put on a lot of muscle than a lot of players in the league. So if he really wanted to put his head down, he could probably bully his way to the basket or play back to the basketball. I guess he has some fear of like the ball getting stolen, but yeah, I didn't see. I don't think he was like proactive enough on what he wanted to do. Maybe it was just fatigue. Maybe he was tired. Like, I know it's been a couple games since he's come back from injury, and I think he's still on a minute restriction. I don't know if he's still coming off the bench or if he's starting for them. He might be still coming off the bench because I think they're probably overly cautious with him. But yeah, like if we look at some of the numbers, like what did he post today? Let's see. like he had 10 rebounds, but he wasn't a lead point getter. He wasn't a lead assist getter, which he's not normally. Like he was 5 for 21. He shot horribly. He was over 7 from 3. So he literally laid a goose egg tonight. And you have to give the Rockets some credit. So he only played 30 minutes. He didn't play like the entire game. But like by comparison, Durant almost played the entire game. He played 39 minutes, so he's out there forever. And same with Ahmed Thompson. KD like didn't really have. Well, I don't want to say that he didn't have a good game because, I mean, he was +1. He had 18 points. He was 7 for 12, 2 to 4, 2 out of 4 from 3. So he had an efficient night, and you could see the scoring came kind of equally. They were playing him really physical. They were putting like Keldon Johnson, Wemby, Champagny on him. Sohan didn't play tonight, so I didn't see Sohan on him. So he shared the rock. I mean, he had 7 assists, so he distributed pretty well. And you could see the scoring efforts from everyone, excluding Reed Shepherd. Yeah, he had 21 points. He had some clutch buckets. Like, he had, I think, 2... They were, like, behind by, I want to say, like, 4 points. And then he had, like, 2 back-to-back three-pointers, if I'm not mistaken, in the fourth quarter to put them ahead. And then he had a driving, like, layup. Which was surprising because considering like he's a small guard, like he's probably like my height, maybe like 6 feet, 6'2". So he like, he's like really short in comparison to obviously the rest of these people, like these players. But equal scoring throughout the boards. Like you have five people in double figures, mostly obviously the starters. And then on the Spurs side, you have like equal scoring as well. Like you have Wemby, De'Aaron Fox, Castle. Champagny had a really good game. Like he was 8 for 16, so he shot 50%. He was like lights out. I really like Champagny. I think he's not spoken about enough, but he's like a very underrated part of what they do. Like this kind of like 3-and-D Swiss Army knife kind of guy. Like he just doesn't get that much recognition. Yeah, he's 6'7", like he's a pretty big body. Like he's athletic. Like what is his averages? So he's shooting 37.1% from 3. Points, regular season 11.2, 6.2 rebounds, 1.4 assists. What about this season? I wonder if it's broken down into... Yeah, okay. Regular season averages on San Antonio. Oh, he was drafted by Philly. I didn't know that. Interesting. So his minutes have gone up significantly, like his role. You could see like he was like coming off the bench garbage time, like 3.5 minutes. That's what you usually see if you see guys that have like 3.5 minutes. He's like 11.2 points per game, so this is like a career high for him, I guess. Yeah, amongst all the seasons we see here. If he got the ball more, I think he would score more, but they don't need him to do that. He comes off the bench, gives them some firepower. Like that's what they want. 3-point percentage actually dropped a little bit compared to last year and his previous years in San Antonio. When he first started, he was shooting at a 40% clip. But I almost find like whenever you need a 3, he's kind of just there to help you get one. He has increased his volume. Like it's anywhere between 2.4 to 6.5. So he's taking, I don't know, like 3.5, 4 threes a game, 3-point attempts. Yeah, and I think he's like been a pretty steady player. Like he's usually asked to guard like pretty difficult defensive assignments all the time on the opposing team. So yeah, I do like him. Yeah, for sure. Harrison Barnes also, shout out to him. They're a big reason why they're having a really good season, and they didn't crater completely in the West when Wemby went down for like a month and a half. Like twice, I think. I feel like he had an injury after his rocket start in the beginning of the season, and then he had another injury during Christmas. Yeah, so it's been a pretty rocky road for them, but they're like second right now, I think. Let me see the standings. Yeah, they're firmly second. Well, I wouldn't say firmly. They're a game ahead of Denver, who's actually coincidentally playing tonight, versus the Lakers, and the Lakers are trailing them. No surprise, surprise there. The Lakers aren't playing very good basketball right now. They slipped from 2-7. It's funny, like literally a month ago, during Christmas, people were talking about the Lakers. Are they title contenders? Are they title contenders? And most consensus would say no, but they were sitting like pretty firmly in second. Like they were separated by like I think they were ahead by about 3 games, and then they've just had some really blunderful. Like they lost to the Kings. Like I want to say like 5 nights ago. And how fortunes change, so quickly, right? Like they're 25-16, basically going to be in the play-in. There's still a lot of season to go, so I am hopeful. Not that I'm a Lakers fan, but I'm a LeBron fan. But you can see 25-16 right now, and I think they're probably one of the worst defensive teams in the league. And they probably need to make some kind of trade deadline move in order to compete with the quote-unquote big boys. Like, Minnesota's playing better now that they got Ant back and they're healthier. Phoenix is playing better now they got Devin Booker back. And they've been pretty consistent all year round. Like, I think in Christmas they were, like, hovering a little bit above 500. And then they've just been beating a lot of, like, really good teams. Like, I think they beat the Thunder the other, like, one of the matchups that they had, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so they're kind of Lakers are kind of in danger, right? Like they're right there with Golden State. Obviously, Golden State's in a worse position because they're. I think the tiebreaker belongs to LA. I don't know how many times they've gone head to head. I just watched Jamal Murray shoot a half court 3-pointer. He's like the Lakers kryptonite. Yeah, he just buried that. I mean, it was contested by Marcus Smart. What can you say? He was just better. You can see the momentum shifting. Like, the energy was so much better when Austin Reeves was here. They actually had, I think, a top 5 offense. I'm talking about the Lakers. And then since he's been out with ankle sprains or something like that, I think they're being, like, extra cautious with him. I don't want to say their offense is cratered. I don't think that's fair because Luka has been having games where he's playing out of his mind, like 42, 10, and 12 or something like that. And LeBron has come back to like his form for like a 41-year-old, I would say. But like bench scoring has been abysmal. Like the second unit generating offense has been abysmal. And then you can see like the offense just kind of being like taking turns. It's like Luka ball or LeBron ball, and that's just it's not winning. It really starts on the defense. Like Austin Reeves, if nothing else, yes, he's not an amazing defender, and I don't think he'll ever be in his career. But what he is like he's a 6'7" big body that actually gives a crap on defense. And that's really all you can ask for at the end of the day, right? From one of your players that averages you, 26, 6, and 7, or 27, 6, and 7. And so I think that makes a difference. Like, he reads passing lanes well, he hustles, he gets, like, some steals. He's not going to be, like, a defensive stalwart, but, yeah, I think he does a pretty good job. The Clippers have been playing well lately, so they've really picked it up by getting out of the bottom feeder gutter of the West and put up some wins here, which is great for them. Yeah, it's been a rocky road. I'm not gonna lie for the Lakers. I don't even know if they can pull out this win. And Jokic, they're obviously the MVP of the league, and Nuggets' best player isn't even playing right now, so. They're down by like, I don't know, 12, 14 points going into the half. And then Jamal Murray obviously hit that really big shot to give the Nuggets momentum. The when they say the NBA is a game of runs, it's definitely true. Yeah, if you never watched basketball like pretty religiously, there's just these ebbs and flows of things, and the team that is able to go on more runs or more sustained runs or stop runs, which seems like an obvious thing, but you can feel the momentum, like especially when someone hits a big shot like that, it really really deflates the other team. And it makes them just like not want to play basketball. Like, as a coach, how do you motivate your guys and be like, okay, we're down by 14. Jamal Murray just hit this impossible shot, but like, let's go out there and hustle and give it our best shot. Sorry, I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Okay. We're finishing up some dailies here on our Summoners War account. And then after that, we will queue up some MRR grinding. They changed the matchmaking system, and I've slid significantly if anyone's ever joined one of my streams for Dota 2, which sucks. But it's given me an opportunity to reconsider whether or not I want to continue playing this game, and I've kind of decided, at least for now, that I do. And there's areas for me to improve pretty significantly on some things, so I'm going to try my best to be able to do that and be more consistent. So I've slid from Divine 4, I think, to like Ancient 3, which is a huge slide. It's probably by like 1,000 MRR, and lately I've been winning some games to climb back up, so that's good. So things will probably normalize at the end of the day. Let's play a match. Yeah, I'm waiting for... I put some chicken thighs in my sous vide machine, so it'll take a little bit to cook. And that's going to be my dinner with some leftover basmati rice and garlic toast and roasted potatoes. But yeah, let's check out Dota 2. Let's play some of this. Let's fire it up, and I'll try to narrate it. Yeah, you can see it displays as Ancient 4, but I think when I actually queue up for games, the MRR rank is like Ancient 3 or something like this. So I've dropped pretty significantly to probably like 4.3k, something like that, and I was like at 5.2. So I need to climb a bit, and definitely some of it's my fault, right? Like taking the game a little bit more seriously, playing the meta heroes, playing heroes that are trying to experiment by playing some unconventional heroes is probably not the smartest thing to do, to be honest. Oh, can I see this here? Let me see. Why can I not see this? Source. Source. Add source. Sometimes this doesn't work. Open source project. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Now you guys can see it. I see it on the live stream on my OBS. What was I gonna say? I should turn down maybe some of this music here. Audio. Just tune this down a little bit. Especially the music. I really should attach my mic to play games. I think it would probably be easier for me to focus rather than a microphone literally in front of my face. So that's the only part about playing Dota 2 that kind of distracts me. Like, wonder if I should try that now. Because I do need, like, concentration. Let's see here. Maybe I can do this. Okay, headphones are working. What about settings for audio? Audio. Microphone.
Can you guys hear me now? How about now? Yeah. Okay. This should be better. Hopefully. Hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for tuning in. I'm just grinding away some Dota right now, and I was just watching the Lakers game, talking about some basketball updates, like where the standings are, how teams are doing, like that kind of stuff. So yeah. We're just gonna. Oh, what are we? Hard supports. Axe is banned. So normally I will pick Dazzle in this particular case. Axe is like a firm counter to Dazzle, by the way. Headphones, yeah. So just to give you guys some context, my lane matchup will probably either be, I'm pretty sure it's going to be LC, so Legion Commander and Lion. Lion I can trade pretty well with, LC I cannot. He dispels my poison if he knows what he's doing, which saves actually a lot of my damage. Because Dazzle's damage, yes, he has good attack animation, he chips, but really his nuke is the like his poison touch, right? Like people start trading with you, like they don't really know what to do. You just tick away this dot, this damage over time, and then all of a sudden, like they become really low. Um, and it's kind of like unassuming because first it starts off as not that much damage, and then it balloons out to like quite a bit of damage, right? So yeah, I probably need more. I feel like I'm just gonna get more tangos. I think I need to go back to buying Salve because Salve does have some applications. It allows you to top up. It's like regen that happens like pretty immediately, but it regens less, like cost per gold, and it costs 100, so it's quite a bit, right? So 30 health to target area for 13 to target for 13 seconds, right? So that's 360, which you can tell is like pretty much my entire meter. Um, and it's a good way to like get back in the fight, right? Like if you're trading significantly, you know they're low on regen, you could just hide somewhere for 30 seconds, top yourself up, be back in the fight, and you'll be at like 100% health. And then what do they do at that point? Like it's very hard for them to like come back in the lane, even if they outplay you. You have a significant amount of shit. try not to heal on creep as much as possible. You just so really bad start for a Wraith game myself. Like I died from the overwhelming odds, or sorry, press the attack. Oh, overwhelming odds. Yeah, I got it right the first time. They're like 3-on-1ing this lane, and Wraith King's playing like he just doesn't sense the danger, which is a bad thing. But it's a good thing that we have a Dazzle to top up like this, although I'm running out of mana, so we gotta be careful. I do have stick charges because they're a very spam-heavy team. You can see here. No, 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 no. Kill this fucker. Trying to do this 3-on-1 shit, which is not working. So I generally don't like to get boots if I can help it, because the Ring of Bassi does provide mana regeneration. And I just find boots like a really greedy, you know, very, very greedy thing. Of course, you'd love to have boots as support. You can do a lot with it, but what's more important for winning the lane, right? That's really what you got to think of at the end of the day. Hey, Wraith King, you just got to play by the tower as much as possible. There's only so much I can heal you. They're just trying to be super aggressive on you in lane. Wisdom, if you guys haven't got it.
Don't let your middle tower fall. Let's talk about your time.
You can kill him. You can dive him. Nice. Oh shit. I don't have enough mana to grave you.
From shadow to shadow. Healing gear.
Okay, here's where I fuck off, right? Like, there's no point in me being in the lane. I should probably wait to him to get 6. But, like, he's hitting creeps right now. Like, if he dies on his own, like, I'm gonna heal him and then go back to base. There we go.
Shadows come.
Fuck. Yeah, he's playing super unsafe, man.
Killing spree.
Indeed. I'm trying not to die.
I'll put a ward here for him.
I'm with you.
Dire structures are fortified.
probably shouldn't have went away from that lane until he secured 6, even though I really didn't have a lot of mana. It's kind of stupid for him to go back to this lane though. Like he knows that Monkey is 3 levels ahead of him and he's camping him. He can't farm um, in a like efficient manner, shall we say. Okay. Oh shit. Missed that last hit. That's bad.
Killing spree.
Sniper has been doing a pretty good job of rotating. I think she leached a little bit of experience. Sometimes that was a little bit unnecessary, but... Okay, we're gonna go Holy Locket build, I think. Yeah, they got a double, which is nice. Sniper, there's a haste, or Rubik. Fuck. I gotta be careful here. He has duel, and he's 2 levels ahead of me. Rubik is gonna come back to take this lane from me. Okay, that's good.
Your middle tower is under attack. I don't think you want that to happen.
A spiritual journey.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone. You did the right thing.
Travel on. Shadows keep you. Wait for me.
Yo, can you shoot this tree, Wind? Oh man. His rotations were for nothing.
From shadow to shadow.
Okay.
Confirmed.
Okay, now we enter the mid game. Fuck.
Rite of passage. I'm with you. Wait for me.
Your top tower is under attack. This is not
On
cool.
my way.
Killing spree.
Nice, good job. Pango's right here.
Killing spree. Dominating. Double kill. Kill. Dominating. Dominating.
Alright, nice. Good job.
From shadow to shadow. Of course. I'm not ready. Healing here.
Oops, I missed Sniper with the mana.
Under attack.
Hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna stack here.
We fight.
The bad part about Dazzle is he can't really double stack camps like other supports, which is a really powerful thing for obvious reasons. Unless you get like something like Aether Lens or I don't know, like Dragon Lance to increase his range or whatever. Like it's his nuke is just like what is it? Like 500 range. It's very small. Yeah. When you get it talented, it becomes a lot better. But right now it is what it is. Oh shit. Okay, you try to farm these as much as possible. Yo, Rubik, farm these. They're worth a lot of money.
I go where I need it. Dazzle! I cast a long shadow. From shadow to shadow.
I think I'm gonna go Holy Locket just because it's meta right now, and it provides the 10% or 15% extra healing provides a lot actually for Dazzle because of his kit, which makes sense. I could go Mech just because we're like, honestly, in these skirmishes, 90% of the game, but the extra heal really matters. It does, yeah. And because there's so much fighting, it's just like constant brawls with stick charges. The one thing that I mean, there's a lot of things I don't do well in this game, or else I'd be immortal. But the one thing that I don't do well in this game is I don't use my magic stick, which is this item, on myself or on units when I top up on actual charges. Because it only maxes out on a certain amount, right? So it's not like you can get over 25. So for efficiency reasons, like you should do more, but I don't, which is not a good thing. I'm gonna put this sentry here. It's usually a pretty good idea in higher MRR plays, like which I would consider myself to be a higher MRR player when I'm in Divine, at least. To put a sentry when you're sieging objectives, just because you never know. They could buy Glimmer Cape. Oh, she's dead. Maybe. If Legion's there, she's dead. I'm just gonna see what's gonna happen here. Are they gonna go on this? Oh, I think Wind is dead. I have to. Are they gonna stun her? I just want to see. Yeah, I need to go in. Shit. I should have gone in earlier. That's really my bad. It really is.
Your middle tower is under attack. Stop them. Double
Okay, we got the kill, which is good. That's huge.
tower is gone.
Our mid tower died, and it looks like our Rubik died as well. So that's not good. I'm getting closer to Holy Locket. One thing that I've been doing well is just like when you see red going into your creep wave, if there's no carry that's farming it, you really should farm it. It's important that you do, because that experience is going nowhere, you know, and that gold is going nowhere, and it's hard to come by experience when you're carry. Like it's just yeah. So or sorry, support. So you need to take what you can get. I'm just gonna stack these ancients and then ward here. That's gonna be a big play for my team. I hate when these pauses happen. It's just so annoying. Just disrupts the flow of the entire game. It's like if you're watching basketball and you have like timeouts and TV reviews and TV commercials, TV commercial breaks and all that shit, like all coupled together. It's just like it just disrupts the flow of the game. Shit happens. You have, 5-on-5. Like, I don't know. Maybe that person's baby's crying or something like that. Probably have much bigger priorities than playing Dota.
I'm fine with waiting and all. but
Okay, so we're gonna triple stack this. Hey, Wraith King, the Ancients are triple stacked.
by their structures.
Appreciate.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, there's a ward here. They just put, or, yeah. I don't know if this ward is an efficient ward. It scouts Roshan. I think it scouts a pretty big area in the river, but it doesn't scout their high ground. But any ward that you put on their high ground, unless there's a spot that I don't know about, like, is very susceptible to being dewarded, even though your team does want to play there. Sniper, they're coming for you right now. Like, most likely they're here. Or they're trying to make a play for wind in the mid.
The enemy's middle tower didn't know what hit it.
The good news is we have a lineup that scales pretty efficiently, so like we have like a lot of meta heroes, right? Well, Wraith King's not really a meta hero, but nonetheless. You know, Sniper's strong, like always a pub hero. Okay, let's smoke. That's fine. I have a ward.
I think they are smoke too, I think. Let's just try. Let's not go hard.
That's fine. That's fine. You guys can kill him. 2-on-1.
Double kill.
That fight could have got a lot better. That fight could have got way better. Hey, Wraith King, can you get the 21 wisdom since they just died? It's coming up.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. And there's a invis if someone wants it.
Wait for me.
Wind is coming to help you. Oh shit.
Mega kill.
Healing here. From shadow to shadow. Shadows come.
Fuck. Am I dead? I'm just trying to ward here.
Power of a priest.
Your top tower is under attack.
Sacrificed.
Because Radiant fortified their structures.
LC's right behind me, by the way.
Yes.
Let's talk about your top tower.
Shadows keep you.
Top tower has fallen. Is this going to be a pattern?
Healing here. Confirmed. A spiritual journey.
It's important to ward where your team wants to play, and you can see vision becomes critically important as you, I mean, throughout the entire game, but really as you get on, because towers start to fall, you lose vision. Obviously, they could jump you from anywhere. Your team doesn't feel safe on where they're like playing. We can get Tor, guys, because it's top and the four of us are here. Tormentor is just like an NPC that you can fight as a group. And you get it, you get a shard for free. I think players get gold. Let's check. It's really busted. Like, pro teams are really prioritizing this now because it's so strong. Yeah, like I got it. I think I got 200 gold. Yeah, everyone gets 200 gold. Can cast it. Yeah, I can cast this while being disabled, which is nice. I don't abuse this portion of it enough.
Of course.
Yeah, I do it.
Right of passage. Wait for me.
I couldn't save Sniper, but we got the double and they blew everything. They used shackles. Yeah, there's a Pango right there.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
What do you have, Invis? Oh no.
Wait for me. Healing here.
Okay, so what do we want to do is we want to put something like this. And this will give us pretty good vision of like a carry typically farming like these kind of areas.
Top tower just shattered into
I'll complete my mech here,
your bottom
and
tower
I'll get
is
some
under
more wards and sentries.
Why is there such
Pretty sure they warded here. Oh no, there's a sentry here. Maybe here.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Just gotta scout out the more common places they might have warded.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I gotta be cautious of my positioning. Same thing with Sniper. They're gonna try to jump Sniper and myself, I think, if the Monkey King's smart.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know what they were thinking. Wraith King can obviously absorb all of this. Like, that's why you pick Wraith King. Yeah.
The enemy's middle tower won't be making any more appearances.
We can go high ground, I think. They spent wards. Although, they'll just glyph this, but... Yeah. That's probably game. Or big advantage for us anyways.
The enemy's middle tower
So
has fallen.
this is a big reason why sustain heroes are my favorite to play, because your team will fuck up. Like, it's just inevitable in public
Enemy's
Dota.
middle barracks have fallen.
Let's just go Roche. I'll ward up.
Of course.
It's just important when you're playing a healer, like, higher MRRs you go, like, they won't just let you heal. Like, they'll try to get on top of you to kill you, because they know that you can help swing the fight. So, you want to... It's kind of like a dance. You just really got to measure, like, what distance you feel safe, what distance are you going to be close enough to actually, like, provide health for your team.
Bottom tower is gone for
And
good.
so, the next item I might get is... We're separated. Shit.
Killing spree. Own it.
So we're gonna take this time to deward, since our courier's here anyways. And we'll try to deward this as well. And we'll do this one. And we'll see if there's, yeah, there's here. Yeah, these,
Every coin helps.
the heal amp on the shard is really strong. You can see, right? Like 15% for the shard and the 50% from the holy locket. Like, how much do I heal for? I didn't see, but 247. Oh, quote unquote over healing. So from my facet, I have a 247 physical barrier, which is a lot. I mean, it's not everything, but you know, it does help. Any mitigation helps. Oh shit. I feel like wind shouldn't have been there, but okay, cast range. At this point, I might just get Aeon Disc.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Glimmer also helps. We should really wait for wind to respawn, but up to you guys.
Dire snow fortified their structures. Double kill. More for your money. Killing spree. Triple kill. The enemy's bottom tower is down. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. Frosty. The enemy's top tower is down. Unstoppable. Oni. Double kill. Let's talk about it. There go the enemy's top barracks. You'll be at the end
Okay,
of it
GG.
in no time. Their top tower is under attack. The enemy's top barracks have fallen. You now have mega creeps.
Okay, GG everyone. Hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. I'm the host, TRG. I'm just streaming some Dota 2, and I mean, part of this stream obviously is for anyone to talk about relationship stuff. So if you want to enter something into the chat, I'm happy to respond as much as I can concentrate on MMR grinding and playing, I guess, or chatting with you guys at the same time. But I'm grateful, obviously, for anyone that stops by here. So we just won a game. My MR slid pretty bad, I'm not going to lie. But I think I played pretty well this game. What did I finish with? Let's see. Daz is one of the heroes that I know pretty well. I'm 6-2 and 23. I'm Ancient 4 right now. Normally, I average about Divine 3, Divine 4. I think the closest or highest MRI I've ever gotten was maybe one game away from Immortal, but then that was like 2 years ago, and then I slid like crazy. We had a pretty bad laning phase because Wraith King died giving first blood to a smoke. So he's already behind. And then after that, I died foolishly in lane to overwhelming odds because I underestimated the damage that Legion would do on his Q, or his first ability. So that was my bad. And then Wraith King died again in lane because he just wasn't defensive aggroing. Like, he was underestimating the amount of damage that he could tank and I guess the heal output. So, like, 5-minute mark, I mean, he still managed to farm okay. Like, Sniper rotated twice to help us out with the gank, and then they start off the lane of the tri lane to try to put pressure on Wraith King, which didn't really work, to be honest with you. I don't know why Shaman was there. He was trying to sneak some kind of like kill on me with Shackle and then Lion Hex, I guess, and Impale, but like the the lane was literally by our tower, so we were like 100% safe. Yeah, so that was kind of weird. And then we recovered from there, and we got like some turnaround kills when Sniper rotated. He leached a bit of experience, but I think some of his rotations were actually legitimately good. It was position for Sniper, who was trying to help us out. So Wraith King recovered pretty well. Like 10-minute mark, he is second highest net worth. And then good thing, like our Wind Ranger mid knew somewhat of what she was doing. Like, she kept top net worth. Who was her opposing laner? Let's see. Oh, it was Monkey King. Yeah, he was a non-factor this entire game. Like, he was trying to gank. Like, he tried to participate in some of the ganks and stuff like that on Wraith King, and it didn't really work. I rotated top to like take the top tower with them, with the team, which did work, so that we got that. So we got some real estate, we got some map back. Things I could have done better. I think itemization was okay for sustaining pushes and stuff like that. Like, I healed 24k, and then I think Holy Locket, like, I used multiple rounds of max charges. Not every fight, but like it would top up enough that that burst heal really makes a difference when I grave someone. Just coupled, like, if you guys don't know how Dazzle works, like, how can I Dazzle? Okay, so a couple things that I had going on in that game. So basically, when I cast this as my ultimate, shallow grave, whenever someone's shallow grave, which is basically like the oh shit button, like if you're at 1% HP. Oh, did my OBS disconnect? Okay, I think I'm back on, hopefully. Yes, okay, hopefully you guys are still here. I finally logged back on. But it does a burst heal at the end of the shallow grave when it ends. And it gives 375. And then on top of that, I had the Holy Locket, which boosts healing amplification by 15%. And I had this Ag Shard, which is another 15%. So you can see you're just stacking a whole bunch of healing amplification. And there's a lot of reasons why Dazzle is strong. Not that I really like how Nothel projection works. Maybe I'm just bad at using it because it changed since 2 years ago when I was playing. He didn't have this ability. It basically got reworked. But like, that's what makes Dazzle really strong. You can essentially, they can take a hero, they can burst a hero from 100 to 0. You can save that hero. And then with all this healing, when Shadow Grave ends, they basically go up to 100% almost, right? Like, and then you just swing the fight. Like they don't have enough in the gas tank to be able to burst another hero from 100 to 0, right? Unless they're really really ahead of you. Um yeah, so that makes a difference. And then weave applies 2 times stack to allies. Weave applies incoming heals from Dazzle. Weave amplifies incoming heals from. Yeah, so this is another Nothel projection. Yeah, so this is my innate. Dazzle's abilities apply weave to both allies and enemies they affect, increasing allies' armor and reducing enemies' armor. Multiple instances of this effect stack. So the more stuff that you basically cast, the more that your armor increases, right? So physical, like reduction, or physical amplification. That's what armor mitigates. And then weave applies a 2 times stack. If I chose the Nothel boon facet, which is this thing, right? You can choose between these two. Weave applies a 2 times stacks, or applies 2 times stacks to allies, so double. Weave amplifies incoming heals from Dells by 7.5% per stack, right? So you get those stacks rolling, you keep casting, you get the idea, right? Like you just keep spamming, and then your heals become pretty much like nukes of heals. It goes from, I don't know, whatever it is. On face value, it's only like 145, but I think I was like probably healing for like 291, 300, by the end of the game there. Yeah. Yeah, so that's where we're at. I'm probably gonna queue up another game. I hope I don't get an offlaner. I'm not a good offlane player, but the way that they work the matchmaking now with the latest updates really stupid. Like it used to be support and hard support, and then if you queue for these two roles, you don't require role queue tokens, but you get these tokens if you queue for all five. But now they've changed it, I guess, because no one wants to play offlane or no one knows how to play offlane, I suppose. Include myself included. I'm just not an offlane expert. Um, so now it's one of the high demand roles in order for you to queue without role tokens. Otherwise, you have to queue for all five of these roles. They give a random role to you. I think they assign a role based on your history on Dota. So mostly, I'd probably get support, but occasionally I get off lane, or I might, on the off occasion get a carry. So this is something that I would, have to do right or play through, or ask someone to switch. Like, some people are nice enough to switch, which is good. Yeah. I'm just going to. Yeah, you know what? I'll just queue a game. I'll queue a game and then I'll check on my food because I'm getting a little bit hungry here. But I won't be able to play during that time. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna check on something real quick. Okay, I think I'll just chat with you guys all for a bit before I prepare this dinner, and I'll have my live stream going on as well. But let's take a look. Yeah, I've taken a nosedive in MMR, which is really disappointing. I had a huge loss streak over the weekend, which really tanked. I went from like Divine 4 to like Ancient 3 or 4 or something like that, so I deranked. But I'm trying to climb back up and like reset like how I play the game and how I approach it, which is good because I think there's always things that you can like learn from it. But I have like a lot of people reporting me, I guess. Yeah, for comm abuse and behavior score. Okay. But I have like over 1,000 games as Dazzle, and my win rate's like pretty solid. I think this is above average in any meta. I used to have a higher win rate with Bounty, unfortunately, like 60.8 or 60.3, but I've lost a couple games with Bounty, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I just haven't been playing the hero well. Usually, I'm like a pretty decent Bounty player. Abaddon is probably my highest with like a big enough sample size, 62%. I think I probably top up at like 63.7% or something like that. But some heroes I don't play as well. Like for sure, like I've been spamming, well, kind of spamming Shadow Demon, but I have a 42.1% win rate with him, so not good. But he's like really strong, especially in the pro scene. Like he's really strong. I lost this one. I lost this one, but I won these three, which is good. Um, Actually, I want to show. I wish it showed in your last 10, like how you did with the hero. Because I feel like they've been giving him incremental buffs, making him better and better. And so he's at the point where he's always popular in the pro scene, just because like his kit is really strong. Yeah, I don't know how else to explain it. Like there's just a lot of stuff going on. Actually, I could probably play a turbo while I wait for my chicken to finish cooking in my sous vide, so you guys don't have to look at my boring face the entire time. Pudge, yeah, I mean, I haven't been playing this well, but I average probably 50% to 52%. I think historical averages right now, the win rate is probably like 51. So I play in the support role mostly. I don't get to play core. But this is a very controversial pick, and I can see why. If you're not landing hooks, there's not a lot you're bringing to the team. I wouldn't go as far to say he's useless, because I think there's other things that you could do as a support role, Pudge. But like the fundamentals of the hero is basically to displace other heroes, right? You're like hooking either your ally out of the fight, out of danger, or you're hooking the enemy into your team where that enemy doesn't want to be, right? Like you're detaching them from basically the rest of the team, blowing them up with dismember, and then doing something else. So, I mean, I could play it, but I kind of want to practice Shadow Demon. Although two people are queuing support, so I don't know. And we don't have a frontliner. Not that Pudge support is a frontliner. I don't know. I'm not a. Even though I've played so many games as Pudge, I'm not a Pudge expert. Oh, this guy's playing Pudge. Interesting. Yeah, he's playing Pudge mid. And we have one Ranger. Okay, I'll play this. Save hero. I do enjoy it. Like I do like playing Shadow Demon. I think he's actually has a really cool kit. And he can do a lot of things. He has a ton of abilities. He can farm stacks. He can stack double camps. He can stack double camps as early as, like the 2-minute mark for Ancients, which is obviously, if anyone plays this game, they're a big deal. They're a big neutral creep that is essentially worth a lot of gold. And you want to create as many stacks of that as possible, so when your carry is able to farm them, they can actually farm them. This is gonna be a tough game. Huskar and Legion and Ricky can both hunt Shadow Demon very effectively, so I might need to build really defensive items. But good thing is I do have a disruption, and then let's see, can I smoke us? Yeah, let's smoke.
Prepare for battle.
This is turbo, so I'm not super worried about it, but yeah.
Seconds to battle.
in the bag.
Oh, he picked her shaker instead. Okay, cool.
First blood.
Okay, taking good initial trades is sometimes beneficial enough that you actually don't. So I'm gonna body block the easy camp right here to prevent them from pulling, to pull Ricky to safety, and then I will pull the hard camp to make it safer for my Shaker to farm. Hopefully he's doing a good job of it, sort of. Ricky got to level 2 before I did, so that's a not so good thing. Okay, let's do this, and then we'll pull this. Or Sugar didn't see what I was trying to do on the map. I could have denied an entire wave for him as a result. Ah, shit. That's okay. Not the worst outcome, I suppose. I've been roaming quite a bit. I know that's what you're supposed to do as a POS 4. I can't say that I'm a really great POS 4 player. Like, it just takes a special amount of understanding and skill. And some heroes I play well, sometimes I don't. And yeah. So it's shoved right against our tower. It's really hard for Ricky to farm now, you can see, because anything that he does can just straight up kill him. Oh, I shouldn't have walked into that. That was stupid. Debated. I could have saved Earthshaker there, so that was my bad. Really was. I was underestimating the Oracle's ability to heal.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Sure about that.
Your middle tower is under attack.
So things that I think I did reasonably well, I think I didn't harass Ricky enough there. They got to 6 before us, which is not a good sign. I was not expecting that duel.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Oh boy. Don't let your middle tower fall. Your middle tower is under attack. Why is this happening?
I shouldn't have gone in. Yeah, that's my bad. After he basically screened himself out with the echo, or sorry, the fissure, I shouldn't have gone in. That's my mistake.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
I need to get Blink, I think, this game just for Legion. Keep track of him. I can't see him. Nice. Huskard's here. Oh, I almost died.
Double kill.
Yikes. Dangerous.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Killing spree. Let's talk about it.
I don't know why you guys are spending so much time concentrating on the enemy instead of yourself. Like, just play the fucking game.
Monster kill! Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Don't let your middle tower fall. Double kill.
I think I might need to make E-Blade this game. For my team to survive. Like, 2 more seconds. Hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for tuning in. I'm just playing a little bit of Turbo before I go eat something. I'll still be on stream. I just, yeah, didn't want to play. I thought this game would be faster, but guess not, huh? So I'm playing Shadow Demon. I'm 2, 3, and 8. I'm not. I actually didn't need to die last fight. I was like 10 HP, but I put myself in range, and then Oracle just Purifying Flamed me, which was my bad, like positioning wise. Could have been a lot cleaner. But in typical fashion, my team is freaking out because things just didn't go well initially, and you know how that is when things don't go well initially. I'm gonna get the GPM just because, like, honestly, yeah, the Tumblr's toy and the GPM. Because I think I need the extra gold. Like, I'm not gonna get.
Let's talk about
I mean, I could farm stacks right now. Oh, they're here. Yeah,
your top
they're somewhere.
tower is under attack.
I think he's smoked. That was a really messy fight. I probably shouldn't have blinked there.
The enemy's middle tower
I should have stayed like right here. Yeah, that's where I should have stayed. Out of vision, out of sight. Just thrown shadow poisons out at people. Yeah. So my bad. Oh, let me turn on my sous vide for a little longer. Welcome to the stream. Just playing some turbo before I eat some food, and then I'll try to play some more to rank up. Pretty difficult game here. Yeah, ET's dead, I think. Let's see. Oracle's behind him. Oracle's right here.
double kill.
Okay, now I've E-Blade. I think I can save my team from some damage. Playing against Invis is really annoying. I think they need to make that change, but it's been like this forever in Dota. Where Dust just costs too much money. I think I'm gonna go Ags next, Demonic Purges, or Force Staff is actually a really good item, but I'm getting low on slots, and I do need some consumable slots just to like defend against Ricky, because you know how it is. Fuck. Misclick. Whoa. Everyone fucking died. Oh shit.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Is this spell piercing?
You really should look at your bottom tower. Dire have fortified their structures. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
3, 4, and 16. I've missed some disruptions. I'm actually wondering, is this spell piercing or not? Oh, that's why I can't disrupt BKB targets. I don't know if this is. Yeah, so some of my team bought BKBs, which is good, like they should, but then I can't save them from some things.
Don't let your middle tower fall. Your middle tower is under attack. Middle tower is down.
That was a bad echo. Wynn's not even with them to follow up.
Double kill.
They didn't need to do that.
Your middle tower
I got caught out on the base, and I should have known better. Like, they were approaching there. They probably had vision of us. They jumped me immediately. I should have blinked up to the high ground or taken the long route. It was really stupid of me not to do that. So that's my bad for sure.
Your middle tower is gone.
We got one more fight in us. They can't clear the base entirely here.
Your middle barracks. Your middle barracks have
Maybe they can. They're gonna go throwing it. We'll see. But
Dire have fortified their structures. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower just fell. Maybe you shouldn't look. Your bottom barracks have fallen.
yeah, I'm definitely not playing that well. I don't think I'm playing horribly, but I'm just not playing that well in terms of my like abilities, like casting abilities and stuff like that. Like, yeah, my team really depends on me to save them in certain instances for things, and I'm just not doing that. Fuck, is she gonna get dueled? I feel like she is.
Unstoppable. Double kill. Radiant structures have been snow fortified.
Our base.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Bottom barracks under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Hey, they're attacking your bottom barracks.
It's a little dangerous anytime you take back your outpost because the enemy team can see it when you're interacting with it. So you're giving away your position, and especially in a circumstance like this when the map is shoved and we're like losing, it's very, I want to say easy, but kind of. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh yeah, BKB. I see. We should get back in the base.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Fuck, that sucks. Feel like I need Octarine maybe or Aeon Disc. Yeah, probably Aeon Disc. So we'll just take this, and then we'll take this one. Okay, I guess they're gonna wait for Roche. Ricky's separated from them. He TP top to go farm. Watch out, he might have bots, I don't know.
Your top tower is under attack. Monster kill.
It's a super messy fight. I mean, we weren't together as a team. Number one, when the fight broke out, Pudge just decided to BKB and go in, which I guess, I don't know, he got a kill, I think. Good, they got a kill on someone from Pugna. I gotta be better with my interactions with BKB and disruption. Yeah. I mean, it's good that my team bought BKB, but I can't disrupt them to save them. The right-click damage is basically tearing through them with Ricky. So all I can do is, like, this isn't BKB piercing. Like, none of my shit, I think, is BKB piercing as far as I know. Nice kill. That works out. Oh my god, man.
There was a good reason. Double kill. Killing spree.
The taunt. I'm dead.
Killing spree. Triple kill.
Oh, I guess I could disrupt Ricky just to like slow down the damage.
Your bottom
Because
barracks
he
are
doesn't
under
have
attack.
BKB as far as I know, but
Dyer's no fortify their structures.
fuck, I don't know. Yeah, he doesn't have BKB. Fuck, I need to buy that. Oh, fuck. What did he die from? What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna use an Egg's Blessing just so that I have more slots. Feel a little bit laggy this game. We saved our racks, but I mean, we used a lot for as a result
There's
of that.
no more top tower. I thought this might happen.
Yeah, this game's a fucking mess. Yeah, nice. No. We lost. Like 100%. I think. Barring some crazy echo. Kills like 5 people.
There's no more top tower. I thought this might happen.
We had no business fighting outside of our base. Like, honestly. We really didn't.
Middle tower's down. You just let them. Bottom barracks under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy now has mega creeps. I don't like the looks of that. Radiant victory of the game.
Because we took the fight out of our base. We didn't smoke. Right? Like, it's pretty obvious that they probably have vision already set up there, which they did. Pudge got the hook on Ricky, but we weren't there to follow up. Like, we were all scattered, and there was like 2 people, I think, rezzing at that time, so it's not like they could get to the fight in time. So, Wind BKB got deleted pretty much instantly, which I think I definitely need to improve my spellcasting or Shadow Demon. Like, there was some messy stuff there for sure. Like, if I can't cast it on my teammates, I need to cast it on like the opponent's damage to just take them out of the fight temporarily. And there's a couple other abilities that I just didn't use. Like, I have one ability that's BKB Spell Piercing, which is the ulti from Shadow Demon's kit. I don't know about this build. I think he needed to go find him and Wind. Like, none of them made blink, and their jobs in the fight is pretty much to find this guy Oracle so that he can't false promise someone and keep them alive, right? They need to basically blow him up or force him to use, like, he had 3 false promise saves in the game. His whole kit is basically based around like saving one person, like bringing them up, healing them, kind of like Dazzle, really, just like a different version of Dazzle. And you either how you counter Oracle essentially is you either blow him up with like Silence or Orchid or whatever, and just instantly delete him, or you put so much pressure on Oracle that he's forced to pop his ulti on himself, which is something he doesn't want to do, like early, and then you just kill him after, right? You switch targeting to focus on someone else. Like Ricky went to town on that game. Like how much damage did he do? Yeah, 68, almost 70k. Yeah, I definitely could have played that game better for sure. There was some messy stuff there. The BKB stuff threw me off a little bit because not basically all the abilities that I was using weren't working. Like I couldn't click on people because they're magic immune, which I again like it makes sense why they would be. Like you have Pugna with Dagon, you have you have Huskar with like the flaming spears that he throws, so he does like a ton of magic damage. Um, but yeah, there's like some questionable builds. E-Blade I felt like was kind of a waste. Like maybe I should have just built Sheep and just sheeped whoever the DPS was, like whether that's Ricky or whether that's Huskar, because I think that would have bought the team enough time to like just overwhelm them. Like if I couldn't be defensive and like cast some spells on some people. But yeah, I think I spellcasting priority. I think I just needed to do a much better job of casting it on opponents rather than my own teammates, like due to the BKB stuff. Yeah, just like e-blading people out of the fight or like disrupting them. Um, and then I didn't do a good job of shadow poison. That's the least important out of his abilities, although it stacks and it does do a lot of damage when you get to 8 stacks. But it is a pretty hard game for me, especially since I didn't build Aether Lens, because I feel like once they know I'm in the fight, they will target me. So I had to play really quite far back, even though I had a blink. Like they have a lot of things like close the distance. Like Legion has a blink. Ricky has obviously blink strike. Um, yeah, so they can just get right on top of me, and if I don't have a way to survive, I'm pretty much dead. And I suppose maybe that's my job, like to kind of show so they go on me, I E-blade, or Aeon Disc and then E-blade, waste their time like for like I don't know 20 seconds or something like that, or like 10 seconds, and eventually they kill me, but it's enough time for them to like my team to like kill them. Not sure. Yeah, I probably need to go back and watch if I want to like improve on that. The spell casting. Yeah, that game was like weird though. Yeah, I felt like it was just super random. Yeah, some of the fights we took were really random too. Oh, I'm sorry. Pudge did build a blink, though, so that's my apologies. Yeah, he did it. He had the upgraded blink. Yeah, I thought he didn't. Um, Oracle was probably free roaming a little too much, but I guess Oracle did play pretty well, so you got to give credit where credit's due. Mm, there was never any times where I saw like really big echoes. I think we probably needed it, but they were smart enough to like probably not group. But I do feel like we got the drop on us all the time. Like we were always starting the fight almost 4 on 5. Like someone would just get deleted or dueled or whatever, like right off the bat, and that would suck. Okay, Legion didn't have. Oh, did oh yeah, no, Legion built eggs. She has eggs blessing. That's probably like the first thing that she built. So I couldn't have e-bladed her. I'm just trying to go through it in my head, like what options I could have done to like be better at it. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna get some food. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm not gonna wear my headphones while I am streaming. Let's take these off for a second. Well, let's take a look at this video.
When you're on a trip, airport lounges can completely change your travel experience. We're talking free food, drinks, Wi-Fi, and a comfortable place to relax before your flight that beats waiting at the gate by miles. And the good news is that in 2026, you don't need airline status or a business class ticket to get into lounges. So today I'm going to break down the top credit
Just
cards
gonna
in
see
Canada
if,
that give you free lounge access as one of the perks. Some cards give you unlimited lounge access, which is great for frequent flyers. Other cards with lower annual fees give you a handful of visits each year, which is great if you're a less frequent traveler too. So whether you travel once or twice per year or once or twice per month, there's something on this list for you. Now, all of the credit cards I'm going to talk about today are available through Prince of Travel. And if you're thinking about applying for one of these cards, using our links is a great way to help support this channel and the work that we do. And be sure to stick around to the end of this video because I'm going to share with you a common tactic used by banks to lure you in with lounge access but actually leaves you on the hook for your visit. Let's dive right in. Now, there are two main types of lounge access that you'll see in this video today. And the first is network-based lounge access. And for these, I'm talking about things like Priority Pass, Dragon Pass, the Visa Airport Companion Program, MasterCard Travel Pass, those types of things. Now, if your credit card comes with network-based lounge access, you're going to need to register your card first, which is a common mistake that people make. Now, the good news is that lounge access with these cards isn't tied to a specific airline or class of service. But since so many people enjoy this type of lounge access, the quality of the lounges and the crowding in the lounges can significantly alter your experience. The second type of credit card lounge access is airline-specific lounge access. And for this, I'm talking about things like Air Canada Maple Leaf Lounges or Air Canada Cafes, that kind of stuff. Now, these lounges typically offer a more consistent experience, but the caveat is that you're going to need to be flying with that airline in order to get access. To make matters worse, some airline lounges also belong to network lounges, and that's when it gets pretty confusing. But we've got guides on the Prince of Travel website that break down all of the different type of lounge access that you can get in Canada, so be sure to check those out. Now, as always, your best bet is to do some research before your trip to see which lounges you'll have access to at the airports you're going to visit, and you're going to want to read some reviews about the lounges to make sure that you're choosing the best one. All right, enough with that. Let's start with the king of lounge access in Canada. And of course, I'm talking about the American Express Platinum card. Now, if you're a frequent traveler and your goal is maximum lounge access, the American Express Platinum card is hands down the winner in Canada. Now, this card comes with unlimited lounge access to over 1,000 lounges in Canada and across the world, and for the most part, you don't need to be flying with a specific airline, and you don't need a premium cabin ticket. So in other words, if there's a lounge available at the airport that you're visiting, you're probably going to be able to access it with your American Express Platinum card. So in Canada, you've got access to Plaza Premium lounges, you've got access to lounges in the Priority Pass network, Aspire lounges, and then moving further afield in the United States and worldwide, you have access to American Express Centurion lounges, Delta Sky Clubs, Escape lounges, and so much more. Now, it's really important to note that there are some major changes coming to lounge access on the American Express Platinum card in 2027, and we just released a full deep dive into those changes, so you're going to want to check it out. Now, in my opinion, the lounge access on the American Express Platinum card is best for frequent travelers who can make the most of it, especially if you don't have airline status or if you don't fly in premium cabins to begin with. Now, it's also got a fairly generous guesting policy, which makes it a great card for couples and families that are traveling together too. Now, on the flip side, this card also comes with a hefty $799 annual fee, so if you're not traveling enough to make use of the card's benefits, you're likely going to be overpaying for what you actually use. However, if you're looking for the most comprehensive lounge access in Canada, the American Express Platinum card still reigns supreme, and I should mention that the Business Platinum card from American Express also features the same lounge access, so if you're a small business owner, be sure to check that card out too. Alright, next up on this list is the Scotiabank Passport Visa Infinite card, and in my opinion, this is one of the best all-around travel credit cards available to Canadians, and it has been for years. Now, in exchange for a very reasonable $150 annual fee, you get 6 complimentary lounge visits per year through the Visa Airport Companion Program. Now, the Visa Airport Companion Program is powered by Dragon Pass, and there are over 1,000 lounges available worldwide, including a bunch in Canada and the United States. So with this card, you're probably covered in most of the places that you'll visit. Now, as we've talked about a lot before on this channel, lounge overcrowding continues to be a thing in Canada, the United States, and across the world. So in theory, this type of lounge access is great, but the lounges that you get access to might be really crowded because a lot of other people have access to them too, or you might have to wait in a line to get in, or in some cases, you might even be turned away at the door because there's simply too many people inside and the lineup is too long. Now that's just the reality when it comes to network lounges these days, but it's not the case everywhere, and in my opinion, 6 lounge visits every year for a $150 annual fee is a great perk, especially if you only travel a few times per year, and you don't want to fork over the annual fee for a premium credit card. Now on top of that, this credit card features no foreign transaction fees, and it has a strong travel insurance package, which is a big reason why it's been a popular credit card with the Prince of Travel team for years. So if you're looking for a single credit card that does a lot of things well, the Scotiabank Passport Visa Infinite card is hard to beat. Now sticking with Canadian Visa cards, the TD First Class Travel Visa Infinite card is another excellent option, especially if you're an occasional traveler. Now last year, this card actually got a really nice makeover, and one of the benefits that was added is 4 complimentary visits each year through the Visa Airport Companion Program. To make matters even better, this card typically comes with a first-year annual fee rebate, which means that you don't have to fork over any cash out of pocket to enjoy those 4 complimentary lounge visits in the first year. Now, even then, the annual fee on the card is only $139, and it comes with strong earning rates, a very generous welcome bonus these days, and a strong travel insurance package too. Now, just keep in mind that once you use up those 4 complimentary lounge visits every year, you're going to have to pay out of pocket for any additional lounge visits, unless of course you have lounge access through a different credit card, or through Airline Elite status, or a premium cabin ticket. Again, if you don't travel very often, maybe once or twice per year, this card is an excellent choice. Now let's talk about lounge access for Air Canada frequent flyers. Now if you fly with Air Canada with any frequency, a premium Aeroplan credit card makes lounge access incredibly simple. There are 3 publicly available premium Aeroplan co-branded credit cards, and of course I'm talking about the ever popular American Express Aeroplan Reserve
Let my vengeance soar. With a vengeance. Face you.
The fuck? So decent start. I missed quite a few last hits, and I died carelessly twice. But it kind of made up for it with the synergy of like Lifesteal's dead again. Like he's died probably like 4 times in lane. So Jakiro, he's probably raging out now.
Double kill.
Yeah, bot's lost for sure. You can see my farm compared to Lifestealer's. Like he has like probably 1,000 gold less than me since I have the Blade Alacrity. Although I don't know what's in his backpack and stuff like that. But now I need to farm. I should probably give myself a ward over here. I wonder if Lifestealer TP's back here. If he does, I might just go jungle to be more efficient, but we'll see. Although he's probably pissed. See what happens here. One thing I've tried to be more conscious about is like after killing someone pushing objectives, like whatever the closest one is, I think it's like really crucially important actually.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
There we go, got the last hit.
Tower has fallen. The enemy denied the middle tower.
Now we start to do stuff like this. Just go back in the lane.
Double kill. Let's talk about it. Monster kill. Triple kill. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Wonder if I should TP. Gotta keep an eye out for that.
Let's talk about it. I don't think you want that to happen.
I saved the Pudge, but I don't think that was worth it, honestly. The reason being is because I probably lost at least 2 waves as a result, and Lifestealer gained 2. Plus, I could have got the Wisdom bot. The fight was already over once
Tower was just
Weaver died. It's just how much can we salvage at that point.
necessary. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Now I have to go heal.
You really should
And then you could see Lifestealer felt like safe enough basically to farm to the T1 bot tower. Had I stayed bot though, he would have been relegated to either switch lanes to go to the mid, whatever, jungle. He's saving up for Radiance. I mean, they think that's pretty obvious at this point. But... So I almost have...
I'm on way top. I'm on way top.
Athos behind you.
By the bloody finger. At last.
Wow.
Yeah. Weaver shouldn't be in any of these fights, quite honestly. There's just too much magic damage before he... like, it's not safe. Even if he severely outplays them, like, he'll probably be at, like, 10% HP.
I'm low.
So two teammates down here, I feel a little bit safer to push.
I don't know where to go.
Top tower is under attack.
You say there's nowhere to go, there's everywhere to go. Literally have the entire map. Okay, I have Ags.
Bro, so much AoE, bro.
Two of them died. Again.
Let's talk Dire. Dire have fortified their structures.
Alacrity. Yeah, that wasn't worth it. We should have bailed after the initial skirmish. I can swap. The fuck? I don't care.
Double kill.
Ayo, look at this dragon. Look at this dragon. Ayo. He's over here somewhere. Oh. Thank you.
Okay, I need to farm. A little bit. Yeah, I'm getting behind. I died twice without killing anyone. It's not good. Can they outrun him?
They're following me. Okay. Fuck, bro, I'm so chaotic. That's not bad.
Radiant fortified their structures.
Important I waited out so that I can spawn right here, so I'll just be a little bit passive while this is going on. There we go, I got my full alacrity. Now I need to get a Yasha. So Venge isn't the ideal offlaner, but play what you know, right? Or I reasonably know Venge, and it's a little bit forgiving, obviously, because the Ags you basically get the Vengeful Spirit, the second life. I almost have Kaya, so I'm gonna farm this up before we get into combat again, and then onto a Butterfly. And I'll be doing some Whopper damage. I have to look at the talents. I think I could have probably talented better. Especially since I went full Alacrity. Let's see here. Let's do this, sure.
The enemy's top tower has just been.
They're dead. He's probably dead? Yeah, they screwed up.
Sorry. Yeah. I try to help.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower. Monster kill!
Good job, guys.
You guys want to see something cool?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Right here.
Mega kill! Double kill!
Oops. Fed myself again.
Tower didn't know it hit.
But we won. Just good.
Dire victory!
When
Oh, you guys didn't see it. Oh, I screwed it up again. There we go. Hopefully you see this now. I think I played like a 7 out of 10. I'll be honest. It wasn't the best showing. I think our Earthshaker and Pudge played pretty well to roam. There was like definitely some feeding there. I think I probably could have done a better job of swapping to save them. You guys are looking at my chat. Had a little back and forth with this lifestealer. I get why he's salty. Like, did his team set him up for the best chance of success? Yes and no. I mean, I think they did a pretty good job occupying top to make Weaver's life like more difficult, and they fed on Earth Spirit like quite a bit. Hence his 11 deaths. They took an early tower. But I just, he had a terrible laning phase. Yeah, there was a couple things where stun into hook, like there's not too much you can do except position yourself kind of against the creeps so that there's not a clear line of sight for a hook, and maybe farm closer to his base. So even if there was a hook, save the rage to get out of the rot. Because after I use my stun, what else am I going to do? I'm going to follow up with Howl of Terror, probably right-click him. That's it. That's all I got. I emptied the tank. Same with Pudge. He hooked. He's going to rot him in the face. If he can get away from the rot, like, he'll probably live. Maybe. I think Jakir probably could have played better by resetting the lane, but the first two waves, again, were, like, right by Lifesteal's tower. And I didn't get like probably any last hits for the first two waves. Like, that was bad part on me. And that, in a better matchup, like if I was playing against divine level players, I'm pretty sure they would have punished that instantly. Like, they would have just set the lane back so badly that I either could not lane without really feeding. Oh, who are we gonna play? Warlock is banned. Maybe CM. Axe is alive. Ogre is pretty good because of stun.
Don't freeze up.
I kind of want to play Omni. Yeah, I kind of want to play Omni. Just feel like he's really good at getting in people's faces. I let some gold go by, so that's bad by me. It's a waste. So I'll go with this build. But yeah, I mean, I get that way as well. So I know what, I guess where he's coming from. I don't play position 1. I don't play carry. So I can understand you're pretty weak in the beginning. You can get frustrated. But, like, that goes with any player. Like, there's not all players that are going to play perfect. Even at, like, I don't know, RTZ's MRR, right? Or Laurel, or any of like these really well-known carries. Like, even at those MRRs, like, there's gonna be people that are gonna fuck up. They're not gonna reset the lane properly. They're gonna grab creep aggro. They're gonna feed, and it's your responsibility as a carrier to understand like what you need. Like, I didn't see him make many defensive aggro plays to get away from any of kind of my harassment, and then like pulling back the creeps to his range creep to be able to reset the lane backwards, right? Because I outright cannot kill him. Even if I right-click him a bunch of times, I can't kill him as long as he has rage. He can just rage out of my stun and then move back a little bit. He has lifesteal, so he can out-sustain me. There's a lot of things he can do. It's not, like, hopeless. At least in my opinion, it's not. But, it is what it is. You win some, you lose some, right? Okay. Okay, there's no A this game, so that's good. Doesn't nullify my healing. I got to pick... Did we pick first? Huskar and Shaman. It's a feeder. Okay, interesting. 1 second.
Scouting the way. As you will.
This one is in the bag.
Their blades will break upon us. In the vanguard.
30 seconds to battle. been killed.
Their blades will break upon us. Yes. Yes. By your grace. Right away. Yes. Time. All is known. Yes. I bring guiding light. Strength guides me. My path is clear. Forward march. I journey on. I stand for the light. Fear not, my friends. Our guardian is here. Advancing. All-knowing one guides me. I'll take point. Scouting the way. I'm under attack. Be fearless. Judgment comes. All-knowing one protects us all. Yes, sir. As you will. A narrow path. Their blades
Is missing.
Your middle tower is under attack.
flanking.
Killing spree.
I'll not falter. Best effort. Yes. Their blades will break. Scoop, give it. Strength guides me. By your grace.
Your middle tower is under attack. Stop them.
Smite.
Dominating. Your middle tower is under
Stand for
attack.
the light. Attack
Don't let your middle tower fall.
right away. Advancing.
Your middle tower is under attack. Why is this
The
happening?
all-knowing one protects us all. Stricken. In the vanguard. The all-knowing one guides me.
Radiant fortified their structures. Your top tower is under attack.
Blades will break upon you.
Mega kill! Double kill!
The all-knowing one protects us all.
Top tower has fallen. Is this going to be a pattern? Unstoppable! Triple kill!
Fear not, my friends. Our guardian is here. Fear nothing.
Get sick! Ultra kill! Monster kill! Rampage! Rampage! Your bottom tower is under attack. There's really no reason to stand for this.
Right away.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Yes, sir.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
In the vanguard. When you get to hell, tell them I.
Don't let your middle tower fall. difficult truth.
I am needed. As you will.
Mega kill! Unstoppable! Double kill! Double kill! Wicked sick! Dyer's no fortified their
Gazed into the
structures.
omniscience, and it has gazed into me,
Your middle tower is under attack.
scouting the way.
Your middle tower is gone. I
All-knowing
tried to
one
warn you.
protects us all.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
I'll not falter.
Your middle tower is under attack. Middle tower is down. You just let them.
Omniscient light,
Your middle barracks have fallen.
fear not heresy. By your grace,
Bottom tower is gone. Monster kill! Double kill! Bottom tower is under attack.
purification.
Your middle barracks have fallen.
The omniscience knows your sins. Attack! No sorcery is available. Righteous. Forward march. By your grace. The all-knowing one protects us all. I journey on. Yes, sir. Nailed. I bring the light.
Holy shit! That'll freeze you in your tracks.
Scouting the way. All is known.
Holy shit!
Strength guides me. Yes. Omniscient light. I stand for the light. I am needed. Advancing.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Guiding light. I'll take point.
Your bottom tower just fell. Maybe you shouldn't look.
Guides me. My hand is clean.
middle tower fall?
I'll not falter.
Dominating! Double kill!
I'll take point. I'm healing and hard. Not yet.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I am vengeance. Let my vengeance soar.
Prepare for battle.
If you insist. If I must.
Don't worry, lads. This one's in the bag.
Fall at my feet, peasant. I am there. My sentiments precisely. With a vengeance. If you insist. I am not argue.
30 seconds to battle.
To battle. Let my vengeance soar. Very well.
This ain't no snowball fight.
Even I fly on the wings of vengeance. As you wish. I am there. Faster. I fly. Death to you. Missile. If I must. Not that way. By the blood veins of a river. Of my The time has come. Vengeance flies.
First blood!
The first of many a blooded enemy.
Yes.
planned for this.
My Skoryok's talents. Faster. If you insist. As you wish. At last.
I was on mute the entire time. I think my PC overheated. I'm not sure. I don't know if OBS is resuming. See if we can get back on.
Hello.
I am grateful.
Gold for my chest.
I'm trying my best to stay in lane for as long as I can. I think I need to. And obviously, I'm not even 6 man. Like,
Spirit soars.
Double kill.
yeah, they're getting roasted.
Killing spree. Your bottom tower is under attack. Why is this happening? Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
By Skoryok. Vengeance flies beside.
Ugh. Looks like we only might have won mid.
Not ready. As you wish. My solution's decisive.
Jesus, when it rains, it pours.
As you I fly. As you wish.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Dominating.
Battle. Fall. The time has come.
Yeah, he can force me on a lane anytime he wants. He's just way stronger than me. Pretty much nothing I can do about it.
Vengeance flies beside. I am there. Very well.
We need to chill. I'm super far behind.
I'm gonna go Scepter this round. Combo with Athena. And I'll come top as soon as I have Bastion.
Oh, I've held the tower as long as I can.
Your
No,
top
it's
tower is under attack. This is not cool. Killing spree.
they're both dead.
Double kill.
Nice chrono.
Well played. We got this. I'll give you a
Sword. Your top tower has been denied.
someone just grab that if they can. Shadow.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Mega kills. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Unstoppable. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Your middle tower is under attack. Don't let your middle tower fall.
Yeah, we're lucky they made a pretty stupid play there.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I gotta be careful. Last time I stepped up there, I got raped. I almost have Scepter.
Let's set up a nice chrono.
Double kill.
Fuck. Oh man. Yeah, I think you guys need to smoke. Or we need to smoke.
Radiant structures are fortified. Killing spree. Let's talk about your top tower.
You guys chill a second. I'm 700 gold from Acceptor.
I am not I am ready. Attack!
I have Scepter on the bridge. 30 seconds chrono.
Dominating.
Ward, can you walk here? Give us a big chrono.
Just get the wisdom. That
Your
sucks.
middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under a double kill. Your bottom tower is under attack. Double kill.
Let my vengeance
I'm permanent stunned. He's making Shadow Blade. Okay, I'm coming to fight with Axe. We need to help him. Oh my god. This is frustrating. Like super frustrating.
Wait, wait, wait. Hello?
The time has come. By my will. Vengeance flies beside you. Faster. Not ready. Firefly. You shall feel my talent. Fly to it. As you
I knew it.
yes. My sentence is I am mortal. I am there. As you
I can swap Lina.
Let's
Like
talk
I can go.
time has come.
Okay.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top
Let
tower
your
is
vengeance
fallen.
soar. Firefly.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant have fortified their structures.
By the blood of the
It's warded right there, by the way. I'm respawning in 20 seconds. I can go again.
It looks like Dire fortified their structures.
Watch out, watch out. Winter's Curse.
vengeance flies beside you.
Yep, kill him. Kill more. Chase. Yep, yep, yep. Go, go, go.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower just fell. Maybe you shouldn't leave.
Lifesteal's down for 53. I think we should force this. Force a buy. And then back.
Dire Snow fortified their structures.
It's okay, guys. Void got their racks. And one of them, at least. They're barreling down mid, just typical pub style, so you can deny. Oh shit.
Your middle tower is gone. I tried to warn you. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Winter, watch out. There's a bunch of them up there. Ogre, can we smoke? Or SD, maybe. I think we just need to chill, let Void farm. He can outcarry all of them. Run over, run.
Tower is down.
Oh, bro, you're gonna get killed. Hey, let's get ready to smoke, because Chrono's up in 20 seconds. Or leave Void to farm, and we can just go gank someone, I don't know. Just chill, just chill, just chill. Holy shit, you TP'd right in the middle.
Your bottom tower is under attack. I guess Radiant fortified their structures. You really should look at your bottom tower. Bottom tower. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks have fallen.
We basically just lost 30k right there. Because of one
Winnable, we just gotta chill.
bad fight. Do you have Chrono? If you do, you can kill her. Alright, never mind. I don't think you even need Chrono.
Killing spree. Killing spree. Dominating.
Oh man.
Double kill.
I don't know. That was a dieback too. I think he bought back last fight.
Top tower is under attack. There's no more top tower. I thought this might happen. Your top barracks have fallen. The enemy now has mega creeps.
Okay, I'm gonna try to swap Lena in. I think we can blow her up instantly if we concentrate.
Middle tower's down. We just let them.
Okay, Kunkka's up. Let's try to do something.
Let my vengeance soar. By the bloody pina. By Skriok. Faster.
I definitely didn't play well. Like, I can't say this is on my team. Some critical mistakes by the team at the end. Like, we had the advantage, and then we just took a bad fight. I tried to save Kunkka. He floated around, and then I thought he was just gonna run. I knew I was gonna die. I get why he. I mean, he was trying to isolate Winter, so I do understand that. Like, I guess I maybe need to seek out Winter to blow him up. I felt like we always got initiated on. We never initiated. Maybe because SB is so strong at like initiating, just running around. Our supports are like everything was just basically spent to keep someone alive rather than us being offensive. Like we always had to use stuff that was like defensive. Like I would swap like Kunkka or I would swap Void or I would swap this person like just to prevent them from dying. And I felt like we needed to chill just to get some more items and then we would have a much better chance. But like we're just forcing the issue so much. Like you just need to play. I mean, Void wasn't good, but
It's your turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna go with Patient Zero, I think. I'm gonna try it. I can't do this build because I have no tangos. And I'm guessing yeah, I don't know. Last game was kind of a mess. I felt like I probably should have stuck to my game plan, but I also felt like I needed to make up for like basically not doing well in the lane. That was probably a mistake. I do need to build Vessel. Hey CM, are you gonna build Vessel this game or no? dying. Put a tombstone up. You gotta watch it.
This ain't no snowball fight.
I should have watched my health. Okay. Oh, I fucking missed that. Ah. Yeah, that's my bad. Getting too close. For sure.
Okay, last time this time.
Jesus Christ.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm under attack. Yes.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Quick as venom.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
She has no mana.
Uh,
Like, if
let's
someone
talk
can
about
go.
it.
Vim and venom. A plague on our foes. Yes.
There's a massive stack here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Watch this spot. As you say.
Dominating. Double kill.
Venom's restored.
An ill wind carries me.
Agitation.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I fed like no tomorrow. So I kind of deserve to lose this game, to be honest. I think I'm tilted from the last two games.
Taste my venom.
So I think I just need to buckle down to get back into this game.
Vile advance.
Yeah, if I don't do that, then it's going to be over pretty quick. Like, I'm level 4, and it's 9 minutes. Tried to make something happen on top. Axe got caught out. We didn't have enough damage to push him over, which I guess I probably should have keyed into.
This'll come in handy.
A touch of venom.
I just need to get an early mech so I can stay in the fight. One Splinter Blast and I'm basically fucking done.
Yes. Impaled. You can't run from the venomous one.
Fire have fortified their structures. Looks like someone disconnected. Killing spree. Top tower is under attack. Stop them.
With vim and venom. It's not time yet. Vile advance.
Let's talk about your
Agitation.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Impaled.
Your bottom tower just fell. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Taste my venom. Yes.
Jesus. Shouldn't have played so shitty in lane. That's my fault.
My venom consumes. Quick as venom. My loyal wolf.
Yeah, this is probably over. I'm pretty sure they have like
Your middle tower is under attack.
10k gold lead. Honestly, me ganking top was to try to help, but I think I caused more harm than good. Yeah, to be very frank with you.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack.
CM, can you buy some sentries, please? We need to take our jungle back.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's got an orchid.
Let's talk about your top tower.
Okay.
Don't let your middle tower fall. This is not cool. Double kill. Don't let your middle tower fall.
Yeah, I definitely didn't play well. I mean, I've died 7 times, so
Your middle tower is under attack.
I feel like I almost should have just fucked off to the jungle immediately. I would have been way better shape, and I would have sapped experience from top because we didn't get a kill. We went on an axe twice. We got close, but we didn't get a kill. So it was like my time was wasted there, and then that whole time was supposed to pay off to counteract the time that Naga was fucking free farming. I'll put this on the CK, like, did the best he could with what he had. I'm trying to call for smoke. I've been calling for smoke like the last 3 times. I even have a smoke. The CM won't buy a smoke, like we won't gather. I know Klinks has to farm, and OD probably has to farm. Like I have ulti, we can kill someone. I don't care if I die, I have a fucking mech. The whole point of me building a mech is so that we can fight. And we're doing nothing. Like this guy's dewarding for nothing.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
No, sure, Naga's strong. The rest of them weren't.
Your top tower is under attack. There's really no reason to spend.
We can't smoke without dewarding this. I can't smoke under fucking vision. We have to wait for CM now. An axe right here.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant's Courier just got killed. Your middle tower is under attack.
Like, all the while, Clinks is like spamming what Naga has, and he has nothing. He just finished Deso. I literally have probably equivalent farm to him. I don't know why you're talking shit, Clinks. Like, you just finished your Deso. 24 minutes, safe lane carry.
Top tower is under attack.
I have more net worth than you.
Let's talk about your top tower.
A touch of venom.
There's no more top tower. I thought this might happen.
Agitation.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Quick as venom.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
The fuck, man?
Your bottom tower is under attack. Why is this happening? Your bottom tower is under attack.
Sweet toxin.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Bottom tower is gone forever.
Watch this spot.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Oh, boy.
Oh, clearly these guys don't want to play. Clinks is not even coming back.
Mega kill! Your middle barracks have fallen. You really need to do something about your middle barracks. Your middle barracks have fallen. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Could have been prevented. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks have fallen.
Yeah, bad showing.
You for that.
I didn't play well. Like, I have to take responsibility for that for sure. Did I lose the last two? I lost the last one. Yeah, loss. This one's gonna be a loss.
Let's talk about your top tower.
I'm not gonna make it back to Ancient 5 tonight, probably. As a result. Or else I'd be close if I won those three. Even if I lost this one, I'd be in the positive. I understand Clink's being pissed because I rotated and sucked up experience, but it's not like he got last hits during that time.
Let them.
That's why his net worth is so low.
Your middle
He died stupidly in lane twice,
enemy now has mega creeps.
and that was it.
I don't like the looks of that. Don't let your middle tower fall. Your middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. Defend your ancient. It's kind of the name of the game. Your ancient is under attack.
Yeah, if you're gonna be salty about shit, like, do something about it, you know? Like, play better.
Radiant
It's not like he played amazing. Yeah, I mean, all we can focus on is our own game. I get it. This, like things like this are just. This is why playing Dota sometimes is really upsetting because you just get games. Excuse me. Yeah, Winter played pretty well. I mean, the game. I feel like the team just gave up midway through that game. Yeah, they're both on the same team. I mean, it's no surprise. But like, what are the graphs at 5 minutes? Let's see. So Odie's actually ahead of Naga, despite us freaking out. Odie was actually dominating his mid, which makes sense. I don't know who he was against. Quap? And then it was Axe, who was slightly edging out Clinks, which I guess makes sense. And then CK was way lower, and I was way low, but I was ahead of UD. Yeah, I felt like I probably should have just kept farming. And then maybe after like the first 2 deaths in lane, like I died after we got first blood, I want to say. And then there was another time in lane. I probably should just fucked off then, and then like told the CK you're on your own, and like warded up some stuff, put like a sentry in lane. Because Naga was ahead by 1 level at that point, where if she netted me, it's a guaranteed kill. So, and Vino's attack range is so small that like I basically cannot participate except denying creeps really far back, and if they go on CK, then I go on her, right? Or if Undying goes on CK, I go on her. And like that's the only thing I think I could have done in that circumstance. So yeah, I'm not sure. Like I just don't think that there was a lot to do in lane after I gave up first and second blood. I definitely didn't play well this match, like 100%. Yeah. But I think I could have recovered. Like I had some levels. I could have got to level 5 really quickly by jungling, and then got a mech online. We could have started rolling. And even though Naga would have gotten strong, like our team would have gotten strong as well. Yeah, like what's 10 minutes? Yeah, Naga's well ahead. Clink's still upkept decently, I guess, net worth. But I think he probably gave up in the next 10 minutes after that because he essentially just, like I saw him make like a 25-minute deso. I mean, he went Midas, I guess, because he felt like, hey, I have to go Midas in order to catch up in this game. Which probably compounded the issue because he couldn't fight at all. Although he shouldn't have been fighting in the first place. And CM rushed a blink, which I guess makes sense, but like, I don't know. A glimmer would have been better than that, right? Like, and wards. Yeah, just to like save one person, buy someone like a little bit more magic barrier so that we can like swing the fight. Like those things matter. And then CK was almost at BKB despite having a bad game. This is partly my fault, of course. So like what are, like let's say the team graphs. Yeah, so up until like 11 minutes we were basically even. And then it started to skyrocket. We started to take bad fights. We started to lose towers. There started to be single pickoffs where Clinks was just like spamming other people's, I don't know, like equipments and like inventory. And then like, yeah, it culminated obviously in us losing. Like we never came back from that. But I think those two guys were so pissed when I called for smoke. They just didn't want to even try to participate, and then it didn't help that we didn't pause for CM. CM DC'd, and when she came back, she just wanted to like farm up her blink, which did nothing for us. Yeah, like CK myself. I mean, even CK and myself can kill someone. We can kill Quab. I think she was was she mid? Yeah, she was mid laner, but like she didn't have that much at that time. Like CK has the hook, has the grab, and then the stun, and I pile on poison onto her. Even if she blinks away, we probably did like 95% of her health. The poison will tick away, you know. And I have Urn. I was gonna make Vessel to counter Winter Ribbon or try to counter as much healing as possible. So I don't know. It's just one of those games where, you know, you get good ones and bad ones for sure. You have the last one I didn't play well as well. So like a common theme amongst these games is I'm not performing as well as I should be, and I know I can. Like this Venge game was bad, like 3 for 14. I think I buckled down a little bit mid game to get my Ags online, and then my Phylactery, and I was making probably Sengeyasha or something to like DPS them. But you know, Winter destroyed us here, and then Void. I see some of the rationale about Void trying to hunt the Winter Wyvern to get the Winter's Curse out. But I almost think by that point there was so much DPS that he just needed to stop everyone and time stop and then try to nuke someone down. And then let her like trust that our magic damage will just push them over the edge. If you know Winter's Curse came out or he healed someone or whatever, like yeah, I don't know. It was a messy fucking game. The last three were messy. Like two wash games and then one I think we could have won. Like the Venge one, I think we could have won. Or could have come back to make a real game out of it. Vino one, I think we could have came back to make a game out of it, but like two people just quit. Like our mid laner, our safe laner, just didn't give a fuck about the team after that. Like they're just doing their own thing. When they're sieging their base, they didn't even bother to mount a defense. So those are throwaway games. Omni Knight game was like the Ricky game, and I think the team kind of tried, but like the pick was already a disaster. Like I going into lane, like I was pretty confident we would not win. Like I think Ricky probably needed to be more aggressive when I got them low so that we could get a double kill, or if he dies or if I die, then it's like, okay, cool. We killed two people, you got a little bit ahead. Um yeah. Like what were his timings? Play items. He went straight defusal, so he made a 10-minute defusal, and then brown boots. So I guess this is enough to kill supports, treads, Yasha, and then he went Basher at the end, but no BKB, which I don't know. I guess that is a choice. If you want to play backline Ricky, where you're just nuking all the supports and you feel like you can play well enough to smoke screen and not get hit by any AoE and stuff like that, okay. Yeah, what was our net worth? So Brood was ahead of him in laning only by a little bit. He called for Ember to gank twice, which kind of fucked up Ember's lane. Cause he was like, that's a bad matchup anyways. For Ember versus Huskar, but you know, he played to standstill. the enemy carry was like 700 gold ahead of Ricky, so he clearly won his lane. Like he crushed his lane, which we had a CK and a lion. Yeah, so he crushed his lane. And we played kind of to like a standstill, like a draw, I guess. Although like there was, I think, 2 deaths there, but things really spiraled out of control when there was rotations at top, and then Ricky started dying. You could see Peru head at 10 minutes, and she like really accelerated. Like she pushed our T2 really early. She had the entire map to farm. She started to get like Manta and all these items. Like what did she get this game? Manta, Disperser, fucking AC, Phylacrity, Soul Ring. Like she got all these fucking items. Yeah, look at her XPM and her GPM, 820. And then their opposing carry, 583, which isn't even that high, to be honest with you. And ours is 449. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, anyways, hopefully you enjoyed tonight's Dota. I did not, but it's a learning experience for me to get better at the game, to be more focused on some of the matches and stuff like that. And stay tuned tomorrow. Anyways.